Just give me a minute. Just trying to make sure I get everything set up correctly. How's everyone doing today? All right. Don't hear any static. Hmm. All right. Well, okay. I've already got most of the levels marked out. We just have to go over them. So I got Adam's numbers. We got them marked out. We'll go over them in a minute. We need to check and make sure there's no news. Yeah, I feel like we're pretty much stuck in the same range today. Not really sure what to expect since we got FOMC tomorrow and CPI numbers. So it looks like we have no news this morning, but we do have some 3-star news today. We have the 10-year auction note or note auction. So we'll kind of keep that in mind today. All right. So I got the levels marked off that we need support today. If they fail, we should sell pretty fast. And this is going to be your 42, 41. So this is kind of going to be our range, the 42 to 72 today. That doesn't look quite big enough. Yeah, I just feel like we're in the same range today. So that 72 did hold yesterday. We did not get I think that's where we kind of, I have to go back and look. I don't think we got above the 72 unless we did after I got off. All right. It takes a little bit to go through here and get all this stuff set up in the mornings. I'm not going to lie. Uh, 45. I have to go back and look at that number. Oh, wait, here we go. Uh, let's see here. This one I may not need. Maybe I put that one on there by accident yesterday. Oh, yeah, I do. 42 to 45 is our major support area. All right. Think we got her good to go. We got all of our levels marked out. We still got about 10 minutes, so we can go over the levels real quick if anybody would like them. I put them in big kindergarten letters. That way everybody can see them, hopefully, on their screen, because I know it can look kind of small. So the two important numbers today is going to be your 5372. That's going to be a major support. If we bust that number, we're going to probably move up pretty fast. And the same for 5342. If we go through that number, we will sell pretty fast. Because we've tested it yesterday. That's where we were testing yesterday before we moved up all day. So you got 5342, 5345. This is our major support area between these two. Then then this is gets into like resistance 4348, 5355, 5363, 5366, and 5372. All right, we'll give you a couple more minutes to look at it, then we'll kind of switch over to our NASDAQ and see what we can find on that one. All right. We'll switch over to the NASDAQ now. Oh, that was a good one. Good morning, Baldwin. I might have to pull up Trading View to go over and look at the pivots real quick. You see what they are on the 1 hour because I like to use the 1 hour pivots. I feel like they're a little bit more, a little bit better at support. Let's see. Looks like there's a huge gap left over from yesterday or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's right there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this 1 hour fair value gap on here. A lot of times we'll find support around that 1 hour gap, and I feel like we have another one too. All right. We'll keep these 1 hour gaps on here till we figure out what the market's going to do. Then we may take them off this morning. Did you get the levels for the ES this morning? I don't know if you can see them. If you can, that'll be just say, hey, I can see them, and I'll just let you mark them out. Our major support this morning for us to stay kind of in this zone where we traded yesterday. If 53.42 fails, we should sell pretty fast. And your 53.72. Oh, okay, you don't use them? Alrighty. Shit. It's already 8:30. All right. So we have a pivot sitting up here at the 70s. As you can see, we've kind of bounced off those 70s quite a bit in the London hours. Looks like we're finding support there again. It's struggling to move higher. Man, the opening volume is just not there, is it? Maybe it's just taking a minute. I feel like we're going to go straight down almost. Well, no, we're going. Here we go. We're getting ready to move down quite a few points because the ES is pushing down. We're about to push into the 48s. It depends on what the 48 has to offer here. So, all right. So we see if we find support at this 48. We bounce right off of our level. Oh, I got to see. Okay. 59. So we still got a good 10 points if we do push up to the VWAP here. Yeah, just good morning, trader. Just be careful of the traps today. All right, kind of pulling back, testing at 48 again. I know it seems like prop firms, everybody wants to. If it's not Hell, it's been apex for a week and a half. All right. Maybe we can get back to, maybe it'll pull back and test a little bit off of this pivot here. This is also a 1 hour gap. So I feel like we push through that. We're definitely going to. Oh, yeah, I guess the ES is pushing back down. I like that 48's holding up. If 48 holds up, maybe we found our bottom for now. '69's holding up. All right, yeah, 71. I mean, for the pivot. So this top area that I got marked out, this is a 1 hour fair value gap. So this is where we're getting stuck at. And so this is also a pivot. Man, we done bounced off that 48 4 times. It's just tapping it right on the money. Mark out this. It's just too much blue for me. All right, so it looks like the ES is trying to break that 48. The ES is starting to look weaker. Maybe we'll get a run. When we get that 48, we'll make a run to that 45. All right. Ah, maybe we finally get through that gap there. Use that as support. Oh, I feel like the fake outs are for real today, man. It's like the ES still looks like it wants to sell. All right. We're finally breaking it. We should we should sell, maybe. I may use the ES as my stop loss here. This way we're not. Oh, shit. Did the ES lose it? Gained it back? No, it didn't. All right, if we can hit that. Oh, come on.
Order filled. Order canceled.
All right, we're going to break even on that.
Order filled.
All right. All right. Nice little run down to the 45 there. So we'd like to see break now. It's going to be that 42. If that 42 goes, we're going to go quick, guys. Scared me for a minute, man. I saw the ES breaking the 48. Then I thought maybe it was pulling back. And I couldn't see it. So this is going to be our major resistance between 42 and 45. Trader G, I was going ham on my eval yesterday. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do my one trade with my eval, and because that was my funded, so we're probably gonna put it away. No, I just thought I would save it because I only need like $100. What do I need? I'm at 26,338, about $170. And this is what we just copy traded to make $90. So made $90 on my looks like my funded account, and 86 and on the other eval. So the one eval is sitting at 500. Remember, this is where my copy trader messed up. Oh wow, we're really going. Woo, just told you it's gonna go fast if it if it fails. Holy crap. Yeah, goodness. I wasn't even paying attention. I was like, if 42 goes, it's gonna go. Oh shit. Damn it. Man. I feel like I left so much on the table this morning, but that's okay. Patrick thinks something's happening. No, we ran into major resistance at 42. It's been weakened. Let's get my back up here. Damn. Is this thing gonna keep failing? This is our next level here. Either we bounce off this level here or we get below it. Oh, dude, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know what you mean by like getting out of sync as far as when your stuff is messing up. Oh, Sweet. Adam's levels are paying this morning. All right. Well, I might look for a short if we can get below this pivot at the tens for myself. I'm back on an eval again, so I put my funded account away for the day. So we don't want to test if we're having some ripping issues. So we're just gonna. We got all day. It's just only been 20 minutes. Yeah, I have to go. Put some more levels on. We got to our lower level at that 35. And you said Adam tweeted we could go to the 23. All right. Oh. I guess I didn't expect the 42 to get there so fast. Like I just blinked and it happened. I mean, that was literally from pivot to pivot. We bounced off a pivot up here at the 70, 71s all the way down to the 10s. And I would have liked to got in sooner, but it just looked so choppy off of the pivot from earlier. And we were struggling to get through that 48. Maybe this will be a push back up there to test the 15-minute opening range before we continue to sell. And it's kind of marked out right here. So maybe a push up, bounce off that, then sell back off. And this will also have us test the 42 again. So what it didn't let you out of your trade this morning, Trader G? Is that how it made you lose money? Oh, it's gonna go quick. It's not even gonna offer me entry. Oh, yeah. I hate when that happens. I get stuck in trades. I like to see it. I like to see another candle print. Find support here. Us to get through the 35. It's probably gonna go without me. We're just back on one single eval, so we just mm, well, we Trader G. I made me a coffee break little emblem. This way, when I go get coffee. Yeah, I'm not going to be in a big hurry to look for my next move. I'm going to hopefully wait for to make sure we get a nice setup. I'm kind of waiting for this range between the 36 and a 42 decide what it wants to do. Because we got equal, looks like we've almost got equal wicks down at the 35s down there. It's like we tapped it 3 times. It says I have 8,000 to pass another. You mean you got to make another 8,000? Oh, you got to make. Okay. Well, that's very reasonable there, especially if if you go in heavy. 5 minis. So for us to be held down here, we got to have the 41, 42 area hold. Yeah, they are. I wish I had the man, that's awesome to have 4 of those. I like them because of that lifetime $85 fee. I feel like that's the best there. I haven't even been in no hurry to trade mine. I've been just letting mine just sit and just trade it whenever I feel like we have a good trendy day. And that's what I'm waiting on. All right. All right. So we're kind of at the bottom of that range right now. All right. Got a new little. Trying to see what the ES is. The ES going to. Hmm. We're just kind of waiting for the ES to make a decision before we look for our next move here. Because right now the ES is sitting at that 41, 42 area. So 42 held up. This may be our support area. I think Adam he called out 23. So I'm not gonna look for entry until I really decide what's going to happen at this 42, because this has been major resistance for the ES here. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on here to see if 42 can recover, but just don't be tricked by the fake out push above. All right. So we are tapping the 45, maybe. So Apex is telling people not to trade. I like to be above this pivot here. I would really like us to be above this level here because this is a 1 hour fair value gap here at that 80 range. And that's on the 1 hour. The YM still looks very weak. So we're having a tough time getting through this resistant area, and that's between the 45 and the 42. Excuse me, guys. So that 53.45 is kind of where we're holding up at the moment. Good morning, Kyle. I'm not sure if that trade ended today or yesterday. I saw the 11th, so it may have ended today, but I'm not positive. This definitely has kind of like a yesterday feel where we just don't. It's kind of like whenever we're going up, it's just grinding up. But yesterday we were patient enough, and we finally got some good movement yesterday after lunch. For long, I'm looking for a move above the 70. There's a pivot here at the 70. But I want to make sure it prints above the 70 just because, see, we're pretty close to the VWAP. I mean, the VWAP on the ES, which is only 3 points away. And this line right here that is marked out, this is a 1 hour fair value gap or imbalance gap. Ran into the wall at 48. All right. All right. So we're finally starting to push that VWAP. Let's see if we can get above the VWAP. I like it when the ES and NASDAQ are in the same sync where they're both above the VWAP. They're both moving higher. Nice bounce off that pivot there at the 71.70s. Kind of hit it right on the dot. Or my long, I want to wait for the ES to kind of get above the VWAP and for us to be above this pivot. And what we could do is we could be filling back in this gap on the ES up here, back up to the 355. See how there's a big fair value gap? Then for shorts, I would prefer us to be back below this 42 area. I know Bulanox has still got their 90% off for one day, but I think Bulanox might have been having some issues this morning. And I think Apex, I think everybody's still having ripping issues. So far, my accounts have been okay. I copy traded this morning, so I haven't really had any Ripnic issues this morning for myself. Okay. Hey, Cal. Trader G says the discount for that 250 is still good for the day. But I think the only downside is you only got 4 days to pass it for that 85 lifetime fee, though. So you might want to consider that. That's kind of the catch. It should be like $17, but most people, it's not really the fact that you get it for $17. It's that lifetime fee for $85 is what makes it intriguing. Wait, it's valid until January 15th, not June 15th? Well, I don't know. Trader G says you got till January to pass it. So, oh, July 15th. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's still a good deal. If you got till July, shoot, I might want to pick up one more self. Um, if you pass it, you just pay a one-time fee of $80. You really don't want to be going from month to month. I think it's almost like a wanted deal type thing where if you fail it, you just cancel it. Um, it depends on what's going on with the 90%. If it's a continuous 90%, I will keep it. But it depends on where it falls. Sometimes I do keep them because, see, the 90% may be ending. So they could only be going to 70%. And so some of these 90% renews at 80%. So I will keep those because they renew at 80. All right. So we're getting above this. I like this. Oh, just it just couldn't get above that pivot, could it? It's like it just right there at it. Yeah, it never drops below 80 as if you keep them. But they don't always do that. It just depends on what they have going on because sometimes they have it where it renews at full price. You just got to make sure you read that little fine print to make sure you know what the dealio is on that because it changes. So I know with Bulinox will slip those in where they'll offer you 90% off and they'll reset at full price. So you'll pay $10, $15 for the account, but to keep it next month, it's like $160. Mm. I like that we're above this pivot. I like that we're above the trying to push above the VWAP. I would like to enter a trade where I can use the pivot as my stop loss. But as you can see, we're still struggling to get above that pivot at the 70, 71 area. All right. Pushing the VWAP. I may take a, if I can see us continue pushing, may jump in and use this 70 area for my stop loss. Try to get in as soon as possible if I do to make sure I don't have to have a risk very much. Because I feel like if I do, Bastard. It went so quick on me.
Order filled.
So what we need to get through is this 1 hour gap here. This is a bigger stop than I really would like to have, but it's on an eval at this point, so it doesn't really matter to me. Wow, we bounced right off of that 1 hour freaking gap. All right, so I need this candle to print green for us to continue higher. And we need 49 to hold on the ES. All right, 10 seconds left. Let's see what happens here. All right. Oh, it's going to come back and get us. Going to do us dirty. I think that once we break that gap, we should go hopefully quick. See how we're kind of struggling to push through this? This is a fair value gap on the 1 hour chart. Hopefully this next candle will give us a little bit more momentum moving higher. that 1 hour. I didn't even look. I should have looked at my 1 hour chart and see what it was doing. See if it was going to be able to break that fair value gap there.
Target filled.
All right. I'm trying to get the break even here. All right. All right. Free trade. May come back and get us. The 1 hour just has to get.
Stop
All
filled.
right. I feel like we're kind of flirting with that 1 hour gap there. That's the only thing that had me worried. And you might be able to use that 1 hour support too if we can get through that. Let's switch over to that real quick. All right. So here's that 1 hour gap here. It's probably going to go without me on that one. So we're only be able to secure $50 off that trade. But we'll continue looking for more trades. All right, so the hour got to fill in their 1 hour gap there. I guess what I'm going to do is probably just lower my risk because there's really no reason to have that many on. So we'll just lower. We'll just go to 5 micros. I feel like I should have had a better entry. I was a little nervous to take it off this first pivot. So if you did take the move off of the pivot, you would have at least got close to 20 points unless it stopped you out. So if you're curious what I'm doing, what I do is I usually trade with micros for most part. Every now and then I'll put minis on, but very, very rare. But usually we'll trade with 7, 8 micros, and we will sell like 60 to 70% of those off, or 75% of those off at just 20 ticks, and use the other 2 or 3 micros for runners. And we don't really have a profit target set for the runners. So for this account that we're trading on, to get it to the funded level, we need $120. So this is reason why I'm not in a huge hurry to get it, because even if I got it to funded, that just means I'll be one less eval down, because I'm not going to fund another account, because right now I have 3 funded accounts that we're trading on Apex. So our first move this morning, we made $90 in our funded, 86 in our second eval. I've been copy trading these together. They're off skewed about 100 and looks like about $140 because my copy trader didn't work properly one day. Or I didn't have it set up properly. Excuse me. I didn't have it set. Bouncing off that gap. Nice one. Nice little 1 hour inverted for the 1 hour. We'll have to wait another 25 minutes to see what the next hour candle brings. Oh, goodness. So tomorrow morning trading, we're not really sure about because we have CPI numbers at I want to say 8:30. Would have to look. We also have the Fed speaks tomorrow, our meeting. I don't know if it's a meeting based on what they're going to do with the interest rates. Sounds like a methodical man said he's going to take a stab. Okay. Thanks, Baldwin. Oh, I don't guess Nutty's trading today. I mean, I like the fact that this 80 range is holding up. I mean, that's we had a couple of those yesterday where it feels like we just kind of consolidate in an area before we had that big move up. But we just gotta be patient and wait. And there's also that possibility of us pushing back down to the 72. So that's not out of, a reason either. And what that would kind of happen is if the ES pushed back down to the VWAP, and that would be your 49, 48 area. And that's what the bulls are going to need to hold if we're going to continue higher today. All right, so this 53.55 is our next level up on the ES. So that's kind of what I would like for us to get above before we look for another long. Yeah, we touched the 63. And this right here could just be a pullback. I mean, as you can see, we've been selling off since overnight. Our looks like our overnight highs is we pushed up to the 72s. And so this is why I have it marked out in green and red. That's our major support area up there. Do we fly through this 55? So we rejected off that 55. This is where we're getting a little bit of a reversal at. I just hope that when we go through 55, it's just not like super quick and offers a entry. Mm. All right, about to get a new candle. Nice. I told you it's gonna go freaking. All right, we're bouncing. Let's see. Let's see if 55 holds. We tried to push back below it. Hmm. Oh, come on. Let's hold 55.
Order filled.
I think 55 is going to hold. Let's see. It looks like it wants to.
Target filled.
Go 55. Go 55. Go. All right, break even. Free trade. Free trade. Let's get to 65 or so. We'll get a little bit more room to go. As you see, we're pretty much just taking our trades based off Adam's numbers. All right, we got one to print above it, so that's good. This is one we need to start pushing towards that 63 level. Oh. No, don't come back and hit my stop loss. Hopefully, it don't go back and retest that 55. If it does, it'll just kind of hit our break even. We still got a minute left on this candle, so adjust my charts real quick. And we'll just, since we're already at highs for this leg, I mean, I'll just try to take whatever profit I can if I hit opportunity to. All right, 10 seconds left on this candle. Oh, it's going to
Stock
come back.
filled.
And it came back and got us. All right, so now we'll just kind of wait and see if Adam's number is going to hold up. We might have gotten the entry one a little too early before it takes off. Well, it looks like the 55 is failing. It's probably going to go without us. Damn it. Looks like we were just a candle too early, guys. That's the. So this is definitely the kind of movement we had yesterday where we would have like a, 20-point move higher, consolidate, move up 20 points, consolidate. And it wasn't until after lunch until we got those fairly decent moves. Mm. Gonna, it's probably just going to slowly grind higher. We missed it by one candle, guys, because look, we got in off this candle here, but this is the one that came back and got us, and this is the So we were just one candle early. I feel like jumping in now would be just kind of gambling, just maybe we can get a nice little pullback. Let's see where we can go up here. Okay, so we could definitely go back up to the 200s if we move up to the 72s again. Come on, let's get us a little pullback. Let's, or we can throw it on 2 micros and see how far we can go up. So that's what we'll do. If we take another trade, we'll just use 2 micros. Oh, Husk is always. I'm always green there, methodical man. We're up 90 on the funded, 86 on the one eval, and 80 on the other eval. Man, we're ripping to the 63s probably. May gamble a little bit here and see if we can take this to the 65, 63s on this, because I feel like we're going to push this next level. If I take this trade, this is definitely a high risk trade. I really like to see us have a couple candle pullback and just draw like a little trend line and jump in on the trend line. All right. Maybe this is our pullback. Maybe. Oh, come on now. All right. Come on. Dirty, dirty, dirty. All right. So finally, maybe getting a little pullback. Got about 10 seconds, 5 seconds left on this candle. Deeper to pull back, the better, guys. So the reason why we are lowering our risk so much, because we only need probably $80 more on this account to get it to the level we needed.
Order filled.
All right. We're only going to risk $10 on this move here to see if we can break this trend line. And we are a little higher up on this leg. This right here just kind of depends on what the ES is going to do. Once we hit 5 or 10 handles, if we hit 5 or 10 handles, we'll go to break even. And this could come back and stop us out. Like I said, we just got like a 5-point stop loss. So 5 times 2, 10, $20 I think we're risking, or $10 on this. Is that right? Or $20. And what we'll do is we'll go to break even once we get to a spot this way. All right, so I got about 20 seconds left on this candle here. Once this candle prints, we're going to move our stop loss to the bottom of this candle here. All right, so we're only risking 2 now, so we're not risking a lot. All right, so we should pull back. We kind of got really close to that 63 up there on the ES. Well, I guess we have some kind of news, so I could get. And so what this strategy here as far as my stop loss goes, it's based off the 2 minute candle, and we just move our two every time a 2 minute candle prints, we move our stop loss up. All right, so it looks like we're gonna kind of come back and get tapped.
Stop
Oh,
filled.
there it goes. All right. We got out of that with just a $8 loss. I don't know if here I might just have to wait till we get above that 63 before we look for an next entry. Oh. So that's the area that we'll need to hold if we're going to continue higher. The ES is just it's selling. You better. Maybe we get the 55 bounce, go down there and find support at the 55. The Bulls will have to hold 49 on the ES for us to continue higher. Yeah, I hate that. They don't just put it there in the opening so you know. Yeah, it's true. They don't want us YOLOing. Excuse me. The trend line held, guys. I guess I got a little impatient earlier on this pullback here. I didn't know if it's going to offer us a good pullback. Cold coffee. All right, so these are the areas that we do need to hold up if we want to look for longs. We need 55 to hold, and we need this area that we bounced off a few times to hold. Excuse me. Or maybe we'll consolidate in this area for a little bit. As you can see, we also consolidate around this 355. We had what, 4 touches. This will be number 5. So there is some resistance at this 55. Nice. Tested 100. Hopefully this isn't a failed breakout back up. Kind of seeing what this next candle is going to offer us. Even though we are pushing above this, area. Hmm. Just kind of waiting and watching, being patient to see what's going to happen. As you can see, we're just consolidating again. I mean, I feel like we want to move higher, but I think as long as 55 holds up, we still should be good to move up to the highs again. All right. Testing the 55 again. As right now, our 55 is being the wall. Hey, Baldwin, do you see Trader G said he's going to post a link to that video? We're just being patient, waiting on our next entry here. Just kind of waiting to see what it is going to do. Hopefully, if we do push, if we do push below the 55s, hopefully it doesn't go without us. Okay. So you should be good then. You got still a whole month to pass. That's kind of intriguing me. I think I may pick up another one since today's the last day. These are the kind of moves I'm not a big fan of jumping into because it's not movement. I hate those grindy moves where you just got to stay in the trade forever. All right, so the ES is still making attempts to push below that 55. Oh, okay. All right, so you had that fake little push below the 55 there. ES is going. All right, we got about 30 seconds left on this candle here.
Order.
We'll take we'll take a high risk trade here because it'll have to get above this area for us to move up. If it gets back towards the 100s, we'll probably kill it. Kind of worrisome that we're not moving. If we hit 20, we'll go to break even. That's if we hit 20, we'll go to break even. Oh, it's messing with us, isn't it? Oh, it's going to do us dirty. It's going to do us dirty. So once this candle prints, we'll move our stop loss up to here. And this way we'll hopefully limit some of our risk here. We got about 10 seconds left on this candle. Unless it just reverses on us real quick. Not looking promising. Yeah, fuck. That's not good. Ugh. I don't even know how much longer I want to stay in this thing. It's like we just lost all of our momentum moving up. I think we have to get through this fair value gap on the ES over here at the 59s is what it is. I think that's where we're getting stuck. I know, that's what I'm feeling too there, methodical man. uh, it's like, how many more chances do I want to give it before it just sells back off? You know, that's what I hate. No, we're done with the funded, my guy. We're on the eval. We're one and done on the funded. We made $100 on the funded and put it away for the day. Just because I heard about Apex possibly having issues, so yeah, I feel like we're kind of pushing our luck on this move here. It's just that we're struggling to move higher. Okay, well at least we got another candle to print above there, so I mean that's a positive sign, I guess. We just don't need it to fall below this wick here. Come on now. Don't pull back to the 55s on us. This is what makes these kind of days hard to trade is that you have to sit through this right here instead of just getting your handles getting out of the way, but instead you just kind of have to sit here and just wait for it to grind. Uh-oh. Come on, ES. Let's go. All right, we got a little movement in ES. If it pops at 59, hopefully it'll go quick because that's kind of where we're stuck at. And I kind of had a feeling that was going to happen. See, it's that area there. What it is, it's a imbalance gap there, and like most fair value gaps, it takes a minute to get through. Either it gets through or it finds support and moves back down. So if we can't get through the 59, we'll probably end up pulling back. Well, we did print above the 59, so that should be hopefully a positive. Yeah, it tested that shit. Damn it. Come on, 59. Don't fail me. Someone poke it with a stick. If I can hit the 20, it'll go break even, free trade, and we'll be done. We'll just let whatever happens happens. Oh no, it didn't just one tick me. Come on. Oh, look how dirty that was. Come on now. Oh, that was so dirty. Oh my goodness. The bond action. Oh damn. Hopefully, I didn't know it was that early. I thought it was later today. Damn it. It's like, how many times do I want to get out of this trade? Like, we're not risking a lot now, so we can actually just get out of it and just be done with it because I'm not having a lot of faith in it at this moment because the ES is struggling to get above that 59. But it's like, God, I've been holding it forever. All right, there we go. Woo.
Stop filled.
All right. Oh my goodness. I was glad to be done with that trade. That was stressful. It just did not want to get above that damn 59 there. That's what was holding us down. If I can pull one more trade, that should get us over that funded mark or that $1,500 mark there. So that'll add another account to the fund is on the Apex. Like I've said in the past, I have no issues getting counts to funded. You know, like a lot of people, man, you get to funded and those emotions gets the best of you. And so hopefully this will be my round where we can finally get over that hump. Oh. All right, so this is the London close. I think that bond thing's at 1 o'clock today, methodical man. Watch it go now. We're we're getting above that. And now it wants to go without us. Damn you. Yep. What I tell you, as soon as we pop that 59, it's gonna go. But we just couldn't stay in it long enough. I mean, we could jump back in and risk, I guess. Yeah, if we jump in this will be super risky. Let's see, a little bit of pullback. All right, let's see what kind of pullback we can get here. Whew, I didn't expect that kind of pullback. Oof. All right, let me push this to the side here. Good thing I didn't jump in that too early. I was attempting to I was getting FOMO on that move up there. What do we got? That swing up at the 40 range. I feel like the ES wants the 72. Let me look again. I don't recall that bond auction. Oh, here it is. Someone tell Methodical Man that bond auction's at 1 o'clock today. If you're still listening, Methodical Man, it's at 1. 3-Star News at 1 o'clock today. 10-year note auction. I guess I'll put over there. Oh, wrong candle keyboard there. uh, so we're bouncing off that ES fair value gap. So if I was going to look for another short as we move back down, I would like to see us get through this 55. The 55s and the 100s, because that's kind of where we've been bouncing at. Those are the areas that I would wait on, if I was looking. Oh, goodness. I feel so tired today. I'm having a hard time waking up. All right, so we moved back within that gap of the ES that it took us forever to get through. And we are approaching that 100. Good morning, good sir, crypto. Here are the winnings of the day. We only took one trade on our copy trader this morning. The funded ended up with 90, and the eval ended up with 86. We're up 500 on this eval and 311 on this funded. Too bad I'm not up 500 together. That was when I messed up on my copy trader. And we only need $50 more to get this account to funded level. So no hurries on our next trade. $50 shouldn't be too hard to get on one trade. So we're just going to be patient. I'd rather be patient and just kind of wait, and so we don't just jump in and lose $100 or whatever. So it's been a pretty good morning. What's that? About $300 total amongst my accounts. Yesterday we kind of went ham on the eval. We made $1,000 on the eval yesterday. We were trading minis, so yeah, I'm waiting for good trendy days. Like I'm in no hurry to trade it because we're up $500 on it. So I mean, I just try to tell myself like, dude, it's a lifetime fee. I'm not going to trade it every day. I'm waiting for one of those days where the market's only going either up or down. You get the 2 or 3 candle pullback, buy the dip, buy the dip. I'm looking for one of those days. But I know we only get those days maybe twice a month. So no hurries on the lifetime fees. I'm putting more stress on myself to trade the other one, and I did this on purpose. Is I did a monthly one, and so I think it renews July 6th, and so hopefully I can request a payout by the end of the month, or if I can get over that range to request a payout. Freaking cord gets stuck under my wheel. Yeah, actually, I'm thinking about doing another 250K, because I didn't know they moved the date till July 15th to get it funded. So I mean, that's a whole month. That's a long time just to make, you know. So that's not a bad deal. I wouldn't mind having a couple of those. That would be nice to have and just copy trade them together. So what I'm gonna be looking for later this week, and I may trade my 250K on that. So tomorrow we're gonna have like huge news. So we're just gonna have massive, probably data highs, and so I'll be looking for like a data high retracement. I don't know if I'll do a news play. I know we got some big news plays tomorrow with the CPI plus the Fed meeting. So it should be some movement, especially depending on interest, decision. We do have some smaller 3-star news today at 1 o'clock. So we're testing below that 100 again, which is a support area, but we'll need to get below that 55 before I would be comfortable taking a short here. Holy goodness. I know. What is causing this sell off? Yeah, there was no entry on that move. That just sold right off. Holy goodness. I didn't give you no time to entry. I know, dude. It's like that thing just dropped like 30 points out of nowhere. Oh, someone said Nvidia news is what the methodical man was saying. That was crazy. Was anybody in that short? Anybody got a? Oh. Now I might be interested in a short if we can get below this pivot at 71. So I like to see the 55 hold up, and for us to get below this 71 for a short. All right, so 55 is holding at the moment. A lot of LR moves. What is the LR abbreviation? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna know once you said it, but I just can't really think about what that is at the moment. For some reason I still feel very groggy today. I don't know, it's just because I stayed up so late and just it was one of those deals where you wake up and you fall back asleep and you just feel blah. So I'm just kind of waiting to see what 55 is gonna. All right. It's a good sign that we're losing that 55. So maybe we'll move back and touch that 49. That's where the Bulls need to hold. We're going to continue higher today. Is that 48, 49 area on the ES? All right. Finally pushing that VWAP. Maybe this will offer us a little entry to move down.
Order filled.
We're just going to put our stop loss at the VWAP. Oh, it's already at the VWAP. Never mind. We just have 5 micros on too, so we're not risking a whole bunch. Maybe $100 or so if we lose. I like that for us to find support here. If we can't get below this 70, I may even kill it earlier because that's that pivot. Looks like it's going to come back and get us, guys.
Stop filled.
Yeah. All right. We'll just wait and take another stab at it in a minute. I like that we pushed below the pivot there, and my stop loss is above the VWAP. So those were just kind of what I was looking at. So this right here is why it's sometimes safer if you want to play those pivots. You want to make sure you get a candle to print above it. I prematurely jumped in. I mean, I still feel like we want to sell down. So we're just kind of waiting to see what these areas here have to offer. For the bulls to hold for the day, we have to hold 48, 49. It, if the 48, 49 fails, we definitely test the 41s, 42s again. See, it would be hard for me to like jump in along like this. The fact that the ES is below the 55 and this is a support level. And so what I'd do is do like a little fake out and come back down. If we can get back above this 55, find support here, I would definitely consider long. As you can see, we're still tapping that 55 here. See, we done hit it 1, 2, 3, 4 times. We've had issues pushing above. What are you thinking? Maybe you were looking at these equal highs up here. Probably when it whatever direction it picks, it'll probably just go so fast that it'll make it hard to enter. That's usually kind of been the case. All right. We're getting below the VWAP on the ES. So let's see if we can get to moving down on the NAS. I just don't want to be faked out again. I mean, if we can get below this pivot, the 40 range is in play, and also the tens. Just so you know, guys, we are trading eval, so I do take a little bit more riskier trades with these accounts. So for long, I would need to be above this 55. And we could also run a temporary resistance at this 100. This is kind of where we were bouncing off for a little while. All right, testing at 55 again. Just don't get faked out unless you're scalping, and it doesn't really matter. And if you're just scalping 3, 4, 5 points. Oh. No hurry, guys. No hurry. Yeah, I think those are equal highs up there on the NQ at the 15s. The ES, does the ES have equal highs too? So we're just kind of being patient, waiting for us to get through this consolidation area. We've been kind of consolidating for the last 30 minutes since what, 11:50. Our last 20 minutes, I guess, we've been consolidating. Man, I feel like we had pretty much all the same setup since yesterday. I think we consolidated about this time yesterday before we got our move. Kind of want to go get some coffee, but I know as soon as I walk away, it's going to go. And I'm sitting here, I'm just sitting here just waiting for this next move higher or lower. For a short, I'd like to see us get below the 70s again. That's that pivot. As you can see, I kind of jumped in premature earlier because I should be waiting for a candle to print below the 71, but I was hoping I would catch momentum down and I was faked out. So I try my best not to do that a lot. But since it was on a funded account, wasn't that big of a deal. We're still up $1,300 on that account. Let me see. What is that? All right, let me pull back on my ES, kind of see what it's doing. See, we're still kind of just trapped between the VWAP and that 355 level. Hmm. All right, so testing at 55 again. When it does finally when it finally does go, it's probably not going to offer us an entry. It's just going to go. This is. Are you talking about? I don't know if I'm quite understanding that. It says, why don't you? Oh, the reason why is because we always test these levels. We don't really there's no guarantees that we push through it. So I always try to just make sure that we push through them and kind of test them at the 55 here. It would be the next level that I'm looking at. So right now we're testing the 55. It's almost like I want to take a trade above this 100 and see if we can hit these equal highs up here. So the ES is testing the 55s and the NASDAQ is testing at 100. Both of those were kind of the support levels from earlier. Woo. So we did reject that 55. Yeah, crypto. I have a hard time with those Walmart trades where you just slap a trade on and walk away. I feel like we've been priming to move higher, but no guarantees at this moment.
Order
All right.
filled.
We're going to gamble a little bit and see if we can take this up to the equal highs. And I don't really like this trade, the fact that we haven't got through the 55. So I feel like this is kind of risky. I need this candle to go right here. Once we print here, maybe we can take out these. If we can take out these equal highs, we should be good to go. But if not, it's going to do us dirty. As long as we just keep testing 100s, we don't fall below this area here for us to move higher. Ah, damn it. That's not good. The ES is still wanting to pull back. So what made this trade risky to me is the fact that the ES is not above the 55. That's kind of what worries me the most. We're just going to put it below this wick. I don't want to get wicked out. As long as this candle holds, we should still be good to go. May have to kill this trade early. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. It's going to come and get us. Damn. I should have followed what I was talking about earlier. I said that we would need to get above the 55 for us to look for long, and the FOMO got me, guys. So we need the 52 to hold up. If we start losing this VWAP, more likely we're going to start moving back down. All right. We're losing the VWAP. All right. Oh, I guess we should probably put that account away for the day. What a bummer. All right, so I guess yeah, that's gonna suck if that shit goes back up there. So we're just going to wait and see what happens at this 48, 49 area. So as you guys can see on that last trade, this is the important of those levels that we trade. So I didn't wait for us to get above that 55, and we found support right above the hundreds and sold back down. Probably switch over to our sim account for a little bit. So we are pushing back above the VWAP. We do have a 3-star news in about 30 minutes. So be careful if you are just holding trades. Is this the time we finally make highs? The take out those equal highs? Uh, I guess we're just gonna have to kind of might just be consolidating for the next 30 minutes. Hmm. Oh shit. Remember, usually on those 3 star news on the bond auction, usually it's like 1 or 2 minutes after the hour before you see some kind of reaction. I mean, I feel like we want to take out these equal highs up here. There's really not a lot for us to do right now, but just kind of sit here and be patient and wait on. Hopefully, it doesn't consolidate like this all the way until the bond auction. ES looks like it wants to push a little bit. No way, no. I mean, even if we've had a little movement, I mean, we've literally just been in this area since what, 11:50. I mean, we have not left this area since 11:50. So for a whole hour, we've been just kind of stuck there. It's like you want to go long, but it'd be so hard to go long without us being above this. So that's what kind of worries me. I mean, I may take a little risky trade on a sim account since it has no meaning just to see if it'll work. But I'm pretty sure as soon as it hits this 55, we'll hit reverse. We're pushing the 55s. Wow. Bounced right off those 55s.
Order filled.
Let's see.
Order filled.
Let's see if we can take another stab long. We may get wrecked here. Hopefully it doesn't die at the 55 again like it did a while ago. I would think we'd run past these 117 since we have equal highs. Gonna do us dirty again.
Stop filled.
So we once again we didn't get above the 55. I thought we were finally get a push through.
Order filled. Order filled.
So we're testing at 55 range again.
Order filled. Order filled.
Let's see if we can take that up there again. This is where we want to see us push to those equal highs. Those 55s have been messing with us this whole time, guys.
Order canceled.
Oh, excuse me. God, we missed that shit so many times. It finally wants to go. So it finally took us long enough to get above this 355 level, but it's like I don't know if the market's just kind of slowed down the volume just because it's lunch hour, and plus being the what do you want to call it, the bond, that 3 star news in a little bit.
Stop filled.
So guys, we do have news at 1 o'clock today, so just be careful. Did it come back and stop us? Dirty, dirty person, you. Jump in, shit. I done tried jumping in like 3, 4 times already and fell. Oh, okay. Not, you said you did make a lot of money today, trader? I'm ready for that really good, nice day on my funded account. Sounds good, man. Yeah, we're probably gonna get off after the news play. We just kind of want to see what news has to offer today. It's like 55 has still been the wall right now. I took it. I took the trade twice at this 55 and it fell. Oh goodness. Oh. So what, we got about 8 more minutes for this bond auction to start. Oh, let me go make sure my dogs aren't locked in. Be right back. All right. We still got about 5 minutes left before the news play. Man, look at it. It's flirting with that freaking 55 again. All right. Testing that 55 again. Well, we're finally supported that 55. It's just we're so close to the news. It's kind of tough to enter. Remember on auction notes, usually it's like a minute or two after the hour that you see those kind of taking effect. I know. I feel like we. Is anybody doing the news play? All right, guys, less than 1 minute. Remember, guys, these 3-star news takes a minute or two before, about a minute or two before, after. Oh, let's see. And it happened quick. We had Wow, hit those equal highs on the money right there. Ah,
Order filled. Order filled.
well, I guess we found the top, guys. I would think we'd push up to the 72s. That's the highs of the day. We just got to get through those levels there at the 60s. This is a sim account, so it's not looking pretty, guys. All right, that's gonna If we can get to the 62s, I mean, there's no reason why we cannot push up to the 72s today. That was the highs from. Wow, did the ES just get stuck?
Stop filled.
Well, we couldn't get to all-time highs, guys. All right. I guess I'd like to thank everyone for watching today. I guess we're done trading today. We were just kind of waiting for the news play to happen. And we will see you guys in the morning.